Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, there we go. Fucking hello. Welcome to my stream. I am Paladin Ashe here to stream for you again. I'm tripping up because OBS decided it really wanted to update as I started up today, and I completely forgot to set my audio capture for a bit there. Which means I'm probably gonna have to set it all again up for fucking, Strange Antiquities when I start that up. But it is what it is. Let's get into that without any preamble beyond what I just gave. There it is. So I hope today finds you in good spirits. Today seems to be, actually, I don't know when the equinox is. I think we may have passed it, but like I think we're properly into fall now, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I am drowned out by that. But yeah, I woke up this morning, it was chilly. The downstairs wall heating was turning on. I came to the realization, unlikely we're gonna have a spike in heat anytime within the next month or so. My aircon is going back into the cupboard. Okay, where was we? Where is we? Undiagnosed, 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 undiagnosed. Before we advance the day, let's take a look at what we got. I believe artifacts. Subtle but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil, of hope and despair. A balance of life and death. Balancy. Feeling of disquiet. Oh, I should grab my my pad of notes. Mantic. Okay. That produces a selenic field. I'm sorry. Fine, go there. This produces a very weak Wixic field. Barely discernible. Let's... No! Go... Hey, EA! Okay. Wrist, sleeping vessel, or... No, I've already identified all of those, I think. Bryac charm. No, I've already identified that. Or at least I'm pretty sure I have. Some of these just stand out, and some of these require more effort. Shin. Materials with a connection to the ocean. Do I even have that yet? Because, like, I've had that entry for ages. And, like, literally everything that could have a connection to the ocean, I've identified as something else. Whatever. Yes, we advance the day. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. Looking like I'm going into the catacombs today. Mark of something that's relevant. Interesting. Come up here. Okay, fine. That's looking like it. So, a moon. I think a sun and a half moon. Might be this. I mean, I don't see anything else that looks like it. Okay. The air is stifling in the darkness, and the claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelms me, but I press on. I remind myself that there are few who venture down here, which means the chance of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. Huh. Okay. No remarkable thing. But it's definitely creepy. Oak candle, gold blade. Yeah, some kind of dagger. Dagger necklace pendant thing. Let's see. With a Noctic field. Let's real quick just go over to Noctic and see if we can't get anything useful. Ambra, Pit, Selenic Totem. But I've got all of these. Shin. Lunama. It's also called a moon pool, or a heart of tranquility. Harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There is a superstition amongst thaumaturges that says that a lunama should not be used when the moon is full. It is not known where this idea came from. That might actually be useful. Man, this thing is not super duper helpful. Odd. That is not the field I assumed would be associated with that. This is clearly a Selenic object, but it has a diurnal, a diurnic pattern. Odd. You go there. Okay. Tormund's Bane, pretty sure. Weaving Edge, let's take a look at that. A Weaving Edge is used to enter the Red Night, a bloodthirsty state of mind. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from a wood of great oak. Mind, you say? That's not mind, related, but it is night related. I'm gonna call that a Weaving Edge because it is an oak handle. Weaving Edge. I don't remember what the Noctic image looks like. I think it's this one. Thaddeus White. The Witherance was a terrible idea. I've only gone and made things worse. Wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Some years ago now, a friend brought an item to me, a black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. I'm a collector of things. It seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see how naive that was now. This casket is far more dangerous than anything I have come across before. And now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Honestly, I'm surprised you don't have black eyes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places. Lunima. So apparently I have a Lunima. Okay, I don't know which one would be the choice there, but I'm putting this up here. You have a Dradic pattern, so Earth rather than Moon. Okay, let's spend some time searching for the Dread Vivant. Only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. Power rising up off a Dread Vivant is subtle but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil, of hope and despair. So I need something that kind of reflects that. So it would be like, if it had gems, it would probably be either an obsidian or a, wait, no, not obsidian, no, an onyx or a bloodstone paired with probably an amber. Or perhaps a Vivianite. That is a shimmer. I know that to be a shimmer. It's confirmed as a shimmer. Huh. I think that might be a Dread Vivant. Dread Vivant. Actually, you know what? I'm actually pretty damn convinced that is Dread Vivant. Because though it doesn't have a gemstone on it, the symbolism is there. A flower exterior centered around a memento mori sort of skull, a representative of death. And it does have an energetic feel to it. So, before I give that to him, I don't know. It's not presently on, like, it is on the list for an eventual anime to watch, but we've got, like, a bunch of stuff that we're still, like, going to watch in series. Only, like, a handful of, like, the series as we have listed on the anime nights are actually actively set for a scheduling. It's called harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places that are not welcome. There's a superstition among thaumaturgists that says that a lunama should not be used when the moon is full. It's not known where. I'd place high odds that we'd end up watching the movies at some point, but I suspect when My Hero Academy winds up on the list, me and Bo will discuss, like, protractedly, you know, how much of that will be, you know, how much of that will be, like, you know, or not so much how much, when any of that stuff will be watched. Because, like, for the longer series with, like, movies attached to it, there's always either, like, a fixed order or just sort of an agreed-upon order of watching them. Hard and cool. Nothing to remark. Heart of Tranquility. Tranquility. Earth and Nature. Stone of Water. Still haven't figured out what you are. Lunama, a moon pool. Yeah, I figured. That could refer to the weather, or yeah, it's this. I would call that a moon pool. Or Lunama. I mean, if the films are fun, it doesn't really matter if they're canon, you know. And, like, as he said, it's kind of up in the air, so we'd probably still watch them. Plus, they're anime movies. They're rarely that long. In retrospect, that might have been one of the reasons why, you know, going to them, like, you know, as a kid, like, if they showed in theaters was such a pill. Because it's expensive to see a movie, especially when you've got several kids in tow. And then they're all like, oh yeah, it's only a 90-minute film. So, I'm pretty sure I have the Lunama. And I'm pretty sure I have... I don't know what actual time of day it is. Actually. Tradic. Ah, fuck it. Only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts that can siphon power away from oneself for a time. One, basically, like, so this is, of course, a puzzle game, where a puzzle mystery where you kind of figure out, you know, what object is which based off of, like, very rudimentary information, symbolism and whatnot. And the story will take different turns based off of how you, like, respond to certain requests. they're not frequent. Not every person who comes to your store offers you a choice. More often than not, they ask for a specific thing. But sometimes giving them a specific thing or a different specific thing will change things. Like, there was a cult leader the other night in this game who came here and was like, ah, yes, the reaping is almost at hand, and those of us who are worthy will be raptured, and the rest will die as they deserve. But my flock is getting antsy. Give me something to show them strength so that they will respect me. I gave them an object that stirred them into a frenzy, and later that next day, the mailman told me that a cult leader was viciously mauled by her flock. Light of Caution. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the heart of the Amphesian, or to the League of the Amphesian Heart. They are the objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light and fear to joy. David Schaefer. There's an uneasy quiet in town today. There aren't many people out and about. I'm heading straight home as soon as I'm done with my deliveries. You ought to. Give me that letter. I've recently come into the possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You are welcome to them if they are of any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. Who are you? I don't know who that's from. Anna Bryant. With all that's been happening in Endemare, I picked the worst week possible to lose my Bryant charm. I hope that you have one that I can replace it with. I hope that you confirm that I'm correct. The item resembles the symbol of the triple goddess. Argyle, a vessel of the earth, used in various Dradic rituals. Vessel of the earth. Yeah, that's it. Let's confirm. Dradic, get the fuck out of the way, please. Dradic? Okay. That was called an Argyle vessel? Earth. This game is doing wonders for my ability to recall certain alchemical symbols. So, like, if memory serves, the ancient alchemy symbol for Earth is a triangle with a line through it. Kind of think of like an inverted mountain. And the symbol for air is the reverse of that. Fire is a upwards pointing triangle, and water, I want to say, is a downwards facing one. I'm gonna confirm that for myself because I might be talking out my ass. Where is that? Come here. Not you. I don't want to talk about curses. Oh wait, no. That's not one of my books. Where is my book? There you are. There we are. Earth, air, fire, water. Light, dark. I don't know. I'm kind of a slut for this sort of stuff. Yeah. I actually had to, like, use real-world notepad stuff because while this book here will tell you things like this stuff, which are the thaumaturgic disciplines. And this is all relevant because kind of everything sorts into one of these 6, like, subcategories, and therefore falls into these 3 branches. So a book will sometimes be like, yeah, despite being a diurnic thing, it's actually got a selenic pattern, which means, instead of being earth focused, it's, or instead of being like day focused, it's got a celestial moon pattern to it. And so, like, this, for instance, has what's called a mentic field on it. But, like, the only way you know what those fields look like is not by using this book. You actually have to use this book to whip out these symbols, so you can know what you're doing when you do this. Let me just real quick. Oh! Accidentally did exactly what I wanted to do. That is a Wixic pattern. So any object that is associated with the body under the individual tree will, on this thing, generate a Wixic field. But if it's, say, like a selenic object, it'll generate this field. What field is this? Noctic. I believe that is Dradic? No, I'm wrong. That's Diurnic. What about you? Selenic. Well, you. Also Selenic. Anyways. Eli White. I'm sorry, I did not intend to be away for so long. I trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. Dude, there's literally an apocalypse about to happen. I've learned a lot from my time in Oxford. There's a powerful dark article here in Undermere called the Nalian Casket. Yeah, your brother has it. And now you're telling me that my foolish half-wit of a brother has had it in his museum this whole time. I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Whatever happens, it must not be opened. We will need to create a Pillar of Caleris. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. I just hope that there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid I can't stay, but I'll be back as soon as I can. A Pillar of Caleris is a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant thalmic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness, align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. With Quotient's light, the strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. So, strength and weakness. I suspect I need a Witherance and a Fortnance. And Quotient's light is probably the object that represents that. Yeah, so if it follows the same pattern as it did in Strange Horticulture, which this is a sequel to, I'll need to assemble 3 or 4 artifacts, of which I already have. And I have to kind of go through my book and figure out which one they're kind of referring to. In Strange Horticulture, they basically had it so that, like, when you, in Strange Horticulture, there was some ancient, like, eldritch abomination that was about to break free. I can't remember its name. And you needed 3 or 4 plants to bind it and banish it. And to figure that one out, they gave you basically, like, information that was like, oh, you need something that binds, something that, something that tames, blah, blah, blah. And let's see. Light of Caution. Sail pen. Clouds over. Command attention from individuals. Yeah, but yeah, you needed, like, those things and needed to go to, like, the place. Tenebrin Cloak. Might be a Tenebrine cloak. Darkness. Hit. I think that was the pit. I'm not really sure. Let's check the library. Where is the library? Wordsworth Library. 26. The librarian Simone sits at a desk, her focus fixed on her works. As always, I found some old books that dig into the history of strange antiquity, she says without looking up. It's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I uncover anything. That was not helpful. I think this was a person just telling me, hey, by the way, after the end of the game, there'll be some documents that allows you to identify what you didn't identify. Had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. For days now, I've felt tired and frail, and then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed, I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted on it. I don't know who has done this to me. All I want for now is to lift this feeling of weakness. You probably want a Fortnance. The symbol of strength. Susan Hill. Ah! She did that ritual with the fucking claw things. I would like a blood pack. The nameless ones are restless. I'm ready to hear their voice. Blood back. I don't believe that's one of the things I've got listed, but that is probably blood back. Talon. That is not helpful. For hearing voices. Hearing tone? I don't know what she's asking for. The item could have a suitable gemstone, symbol, or gemstone. Okay. Might have a bloodstone. Connection to death. Okay, so... Is this it? Girl, I didn't even have a thing for that. Korshana. These are used to call on the guile and wisdom of the goddess. Korshan. She is, of the goddess Korshan. She is a goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth. It is maintained by some that these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. blood deck. Let's give you the symbol of death. Yeah, I was like guessing on that. Did I even have? I don't even have an entry for it. Okay. Little bit irritated. Wisdom. Okay, so what was the symbol for wisdom? Probably, maybe. Wisdom, wisdom, wisdom. So, that symbol. Just quiet nonsense from my body. Well, it's got the 4 elements on it. But I would not describe that as having a symbol of wisdom on it. Thaddeus White. I went to move the casket, but it's gone. What do we do? I heard Eli is back in town, but he hasn't come to see me, and if he's not here, then I don't know where to find him. Oh God, what do we do? Alright, this was a Gris. Let's go over here. Get over here. That's a lot of necklaces. It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself, and hands so that it might open itself. The casket wanted to be opened. I am a human. Books. I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and arcane. Below books and scrolls on the esoteric and arcane. I'm gonna go to the library. Damn it. How do I get the feeling that this is going to be something really obscure? Yeah, well, wasn't it? Oh! Entering the library, I'm drawn to a dark alcove around to the right, bearing the title Esoterica and Arcana. I'm sure there is much to learn here, but sadly a cursory glance is all I have of time for today. Piled up on a reading desk, I find a book on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person. Wait. Lie under books of... Oh! points because I'm not understanding the clue. I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric. Read that again. On the esoteric and arcane. That's the sec. Oh, I think I might understand what's being said. Sort of. I am drawn to a dark corner alcove round to the right. See that again. Oh, I think I might understand what's being said. So, relative to this position. So maybe about here. As I open the door, I am hit by the musty smell of damp. This room hasn't been entered for some time. The corner of the room is piled high with scrolls of parchment and old books, but underneath the debris I find something of interest. Well, hello there. Okay, you've got a turquoise. Well, I think that the kyanite doesn't smell of anything. It's weathered, but polished stone. It's made from a piece of driftwood. I think that might be a shin. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty damn certain that's a shin. Because I know for a fact that turquoise is a symbol of water, and that's made with driftwood. Shins are made using objects accessible to sailors, but with thaumaturgic imagery involved. Selenic. That's neat. Let's put that there. The museum was ransacked last night. It went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. The good news is they didn't find what they were looking for. I moved the cassette myself and hid it here in one of the strange antiquities vaults. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it for long. I have more to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. That ain't it. A candle that gives off no light. An anchor that has never touched the ocean. A finger, but not of flesh. Okay. right. Shadow Anchor, I think it was. David Schaefer. The lake has turned black. As omens go, I'd say that's probably quite a bad one. But the mail won't deliver itself. I found this note in an old writing desk up at Gleaston Castle. I expect it will mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Fear in autumn. It feels like all too prescient as we hurtle towards winter and terrible and noble fate. Here in autumn. Okay. Gleaston Castle. Actually, what was the symbol here? Here. Ah. The symbol from, oh fuck. The Blair Witch. The Blair Witch symbol. Here in autumn, rising in winter. Hey, Aggie. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your afternoon/evening is an improvement. I searched the room at the foot of the western tower quite thoroughly before finding a stash of papers. To my dismay, they are largely the scrawlings of a madman. But among the nonsense, there is some valuable information. Stormward. These simple items supposedly grant a low level of protection against the elements, but this author has personally become soaked to the bone in one too many Downmore's Strutzi's claims. They're made from metal, typically bronze or iron. Wait, did that say Patronus? Manus? According to Whitlock, these are lighter than an Evocant by half, and not exactly the most useful insight. They are carried by desert nomads who use them to conjure precious water from the cool night air. You had to issue a correction for the record on stuff we were talking about last night. Get the feeling that was fair. This might be what they're asking about. Where's the evidence? Ah! One sec. Yusufim. There we go. Okay. You are not 2 pounds. You are exactly 1 pound. So I believe this is the Manus. And I'll give it the water symbol. No, I want Get out of here, Thumb, you needle. Until confirmed, question mark. Ah, I really need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I apologize. Oh, sorry about that. Storm Ward, made from bronze and or iron. You know that might be the, this is made from bronze. Got weather imagery, got a nature thing. Let's slap Storm Ward. Feels like it's more likely Storm Ward, though. Okay. Shadow Anchor. Finger, but not a flesh. Yeah, I keep forgetting to remind myself, hey, by the way, going and having pancakes for breakfast is probably not good for you. They're tasty as hell, but I should probably make about half as many as I do. Despite that, I'm actually down weight recently. Finger. Sleep well, EA. Yo, it's time to end this. Now, bring the casket to the pit. Okay. Okay, well... it's not helpful. Candle that gives off no light. Eric's, finger, but not of flesh. Way to carve there. Portions light. Shayna. Let's say this is the light of portion. Despite appearances. Noctic. Yeah, it's a light of portion. Finger, not you. Used the Thalmian needle or cried. Witch's fingers. Okay. That is, I believe, the correct one. coffin. Mm. Okay, yeah. But before I do that, let's do this. What's the other note? Pillar of Calaris is a powerful blast. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. With Corshun's light, the strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. Okay, so the pit. Funny. Sun is low in the sky as we arrive at the pit, casting a warm light across the treetops and the open fields. A solitary raven cries out from the tree line, and I look to the skies, but they are empty. The pit itself is an ominous sight. The otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It is a scorched black hole, 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. This is a site of thalamic convergence. It is no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. We need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. And finally, we need the light of Corshun to bind them. Light and darkness. Okay, so... Witherance, Fortnance... I feel a Tenebrine Cloak might be the good one for the, Let's go with a Sun Bond for the north. What's that, my different? Oh. They is working on the house. So I've got a Sun Bond. I need to find the Tenebrine Cloak. The Tenebrine Cloak. But he seems satisfied. Oh. Okay. Eli inspects my work His face shows little emotion, but he seems satisfied by now. The sun has finished setting, and only a hint of red afterglow remains in the darkening sky. The raven croaks his mournful cry once again, but this time there is a reply, and then another. I look up and see several dark shapes encircling above. Quickly now, there he is. I spin around to follow Eli's gaze, and my pulse quickens as I look across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking steadily towards us. We can't see their faces at this distance through the low lights, but I'd be willing to bet that every one of them is pools of midnight for eyes. Oh, I have to deal with that. Be back. Got a carpenter over. He's doing some work. I spin round to follow Eli's gaze, and my pulse quickens as I look out across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking towards us. We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light, but I'd be willing to bet that every one of them has pools of midnight for eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number, and their caws and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black object in my hands. Such a small thing, and yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants to be opened. Suddenly, it feels inevitable. The casket now! but I'm not sure I want to give it to him. Alien casket. Wixit cord. Alright, that paralyzes. Wave of intoxicating power washes over me, but I hold strong against it. I hand over the casket, and together we begin activating the items arranged around the pit. Working as fast as we can, it still takes longer than we'd like, and when I look up, the thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. We're too late, the mob is upon us. One of them grabs Eli and tries to wrestle the casket from his hands. I rush across to help him, but it's no use. They're all around us. The man tears the casket free and it clatters to the floor, skittering towards the edge of the pit before coming to a rest at the precipice. A gray-haired woman stoops to pick it up, and I am surprised to find that I recognize her. It's Verona Green, the occult scholar. The mob cheers, but Verona turns towards me, and I am no longer afraid. Her eyes are ringed with darkness, but they are not black. Back from the dead? She winks at me and throws the casket into the pit. At the same moment, Eli activates the light of caution. Time stands still, and then there is a rush and a roar as a swirling vortex of blue-green light races up out of the pit. The casket is sent soaring up into the sky, where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air, until with a shrieking, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces. And then there is nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone, and all is quiet. It has been a few weeks since the casket was destroyed, but I am still riding high on the elation and relief from that night. Everything seemed to come together right when it needed to, and somehow we avoided a terrible catastrophe. Those who were under the casket spell were released almost immediately. They remembered nothing from the ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects. I'll have to call my mother back. Those who were under the effects of the casket spell were released almost immediately. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they have all made a full recovery. It is rare for Eli to express much emotion, but even he congratulated me on my strength and resolve in the face of darkness. He too felt the allure of the casket, and was worried that it would overwhelm me. He told me with a hint of pride that I would make a fine thaumaturge. Oh, shit. Do that playthrough again, I'm gonna seek a way to keep Bart and Potter alive. Yeah, sorry. Seems like an endless cavalcade of, annoying nonsense. I forgot to re-bandage my burn, and now I ground off the dead skin over top of it. Give me a moment again while I go AFK to make sure that I don't do more damage to the tender flesh there. Be right back. intermittent and interrupted. Yep, I won. Was able to keep a bunch of people alive because it's possible to kind of oopsies some people along, but I think I got this dude killed. We'll see. Epilogue. Let's identify some of these, Tess Sherwood. My father is suffering from Morgan's insanity. His doctor have given up on him, but Dr. Robertson told me there might be a way to save him. She said it might be possible to stop the infection spreading by cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind, but she said it was beyond her skill. Morgan's insanity. Oh, wait. Poison of the mind. Cut it from the mind. I believe that's a Thalmian needle. No, not you. No, that's not it. What's it called? Diverging hook. Peggy Grafton. There's an old hermit living out past Wastwater who barely comes into town. Brings me lists now and then for odd things. This time he wants something that will pull water from thin air. No idea if he's mad or up onto something, but I said I'd ask. Leave that here. Manus? My lungs are shot. My doctors have told me to settle my affairs. And I'm not ready to give up. Not yet. I've heard a local story about the Witch of Undermere and her healing abilities. They say it's dangerous and painful, but sometimes it works. Looking for witch's fingers. Have fun! Now that tissue on my hand is itchy. My farm is diseased, my crops won't hold, and even the animals are uneasy. My old man says Earth's angry. He says I should call upon caution for wisdom and blessings. Can you help? This land is all I've got. Well, you're probably looking for a cautioner. These are called the Call of Gaia. A sum of not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura. This. I collect rare artifacts, especially those with, shall we say, question pieces. A weaving edge has always fascinated me. I don't plan on using it, heavens no. Stab, 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 stab. Blood magic. Old traditions. I simply must have it. And this is why you don't remove the skin off of a burn. Fuck. Grotesquely itchy now. I've read the tales of Calaris from cover to cover. Surprised to learn some of the powers he could wield. Did you know that he could walk through walls? I read that he used a water's shadow, but that we have lost the knowledge of how they work over the years. I don't expect I'll get very far with it. I'd like to study one of all the same. A water's shadow. Who knows, perhaps I'll succeed where others have failed. Water's shadow. No, give me... There we go. Yeah, that's not helpful. That barely has a field. Wixic. Selenic. Also Selenic. I think virtually everything that I've got is either identified in some fashion or assumed identified. Polaris. the Babelia? I don't fucking know what the Babelia looks like, if I even have it. Yes, I'm looking it up. Yes, I'm fucking, you know, a bit frustrated. Because the fucking... shit's not... Some of that shit's a little bit too, obscure. Where did I place that fucking thing? Here somewheres. There it is. Babelia. Oh, I'm dumb. I kept focusing on the moon imagery, and that's a Mentic symbol. Whatever. The effects of the Babelia make my head spin, and I close my eyes tight. There we go. I hate myself. I was so confused by that note that I didn't even heed it. It would literally say, across the street from the library. Okay. Alleged that a water shadow can be used to pass through solid matter. The items themselves are often uninteresting, producing only a faint stomach feel. Being unused for years. Okay, that is a Babelia. Shape. Weak field. There you go. Wait. I've been studying old texts, references to things hidden beneath the surface of our world. They mentioned the use of the spirit eye to see beyond the veil. Something I'd like to experience. My grandmother followed the old way. She kept a Dradic altar in the cellar. She believed in asking for nature's blessing before a harvest. I found a note about a ritual meant to bring abundance, but it needs an Argyle. Way ahead of you. lucky. If you're unlucky, it's hard to spot them in the muck. But I heard about these remnants that let you feel the glimmer through the dirt. Worth a shot. Feel the glimmer through the dirt. Looking for an Ares remnant. Oh, okay. I helped a granny with that already. I know what it is. Thomas Pope. We've had a bit of a snag and I've had to shut down the quarry. Our dynamite supplier has had a little accident. I'll spare you the details. I'm sure it was explosive. I wonder if there's anything among your collection that could get us up and running again in the short term. You want something that moves stone? I'm losing money by the minute. I think a pit would work, but why? My thesis is on the psychology of fear, but books can only take me so far. I need to feel it properly. I'm sure you have something. I don't think I ever identified a Zia. Okay. Oh. Are you the Zia? Some things are just staring me in the face all along. That was fear. Altia O'Shea. I've been looking into Corvin, the Bloody Queen, for a book on historical figures that I'm writing. I'm finding it surprisingly difficult to verify much of her story. I was hoping to take a look at one of the Bloodstone artifacts that were created in her name, if you have one, of course. Constance Bader. I'm not trying to hurt anyone, just shift their thinking a little. Sometimes all it takes is a suggestion in the right state of mind. Do you have anything suitable? Morgan's Folly? Yeah, that's what I figured. Jane Fairburn. My sons are out of control. Jail doesn't teach them anything. A year behind bars and they come back worse. I want them to feel the wrong they've done. Real penance so that they might change their ways. Binding Seed? James Herschel. There's a lawman snooping around the Blacksmith's Guild. Can't have him poking into parts of the business they're not supposed to, if you catch my drift. I need a way to keep... Lunama. Lunama. What does the Lunama look like? This was not it. Yeah, that's a Storm Ward. Holy shit. You're identified, you're identified, you're identified. Are you the Lunama? Symbols of the elements reveal that it induces a feeling of disquiet. Okay. I can't bear the pain any longer. I would rather have no memory of her at all than suffer like this. Don't try to talk me out of it. I've already made up my mind. Abrasive Nether. Using the index, I remind myself what a nether looks like. This nether does not fit the description of the solemn or the restful. Charlotte Bradshaw. My brother captained a small fishing vessel in Haverig. There was a big storm last month, and 2 boats never came home. I remember what the old sailors used to carry. Charms, tokens, things to keep the sea afloat, or the calm, or at least keep you afloat. I want to give him something like that, just in case. Peter Leland. Yeah, okay. There you are. Blue tint. Nightmares. So the... Tormund's paralysis. Yeah, I just figured that one out. One sec. I'm insane. Produces diurnal field. It has a moving part that can roll. I thought I'd be silent forever. I've been studying the eye and trying to give it voice to the markings on the stone. Next thing I knew, I couldn't speak. It's been a dreadful few weeks. Rain again! Soaked to the bone before I'm halfway through my rounds. I'm fed up with it. Got a few bob to spare if you know a way to keep me dry. Keep you dry. I believe that would be a Storm Ward. And with that, I'm done. Time for a well-earned rest right after I pet Jupiter. I wonder if this is how you annoy Jupiter. Actually, I'm curious. That's the end of that, but I've still got a good 2 hours left in my stream, so I'm actually going to preemptively begin Little Witch in the Woods. Yeah, so I'm gonna change the information on my stream. Oh, and when that hashtag cozy, hashtag indie, hashtag indie game, gaming, hashtag video games, hashtag furry avatar, hashtag streaming. Little Witch in the Woods. Whatever. Gaming, public, streaming latency. Nothing more that can be changed there. I've never played this game, but it looks cute. That's all I know. Also, my sister told me it was kind of hilarious. They were originally going to release from early access about a couple weeks back. Then Silksong was all like, we're releasing them. They're like, fuck. They didn't get pissy. They posted we're moving our release date back like a week or two. With an image of like the little witch girl on the ground with all of her stuff and whatnot, sort of like the Pepe image, and fucking Hornet's shadow over her. This game collects anonymized data, blah blah blah. That's fine. Oh. Okay, if you're gonna be like that, I'm gonna have to use my controller. The dopiest little witch I've ever seen. Her hair is fucking voluminous as hell. I wonder where the carrot was. You're still thinking about that? We found everything except the carrot. I think it's good that we never found the carrot. There was something off about that legendary carrot soup recipe. I just realized we never checked the men's bathroom. You actually have some shame? I thought you knew nothing about adventures. We searched the whole school, save for that place, but we never found the carrot. That means the carrot was in the men's room! Carrot in the men's room? What an odd sense of humor. I should write Jenny a letter asking her to look through the men's room. Can't you ask Will instead? It's the men's restroom after all. Nope, If that coward finds it, he'll take it to the professor bawling like before. Keep in mind that if it weren't for Will, you'd be in jail right now, instead of on a train. Or 6 feet under. I'm so bored. I see why no one else wants to ride this god-awful train. It's boring enough to drive anyone insane. The ticket for this train costs 500 pies. And its stop, the witch's house in High Lion, where all roads lead to. You're magna cum laude at the school for witches. Whatever, I don't care about any of that. How did I become magna cum laude anyway? I even sneaked into the forbidden principal's office twice. 3 times. And I looked through the forbidden books in the hidden library in the school basement. I still remember that horned rabbit that was as big as a house. No wonder Will started crying. How on earth did I manage magna cum laude? I simply didn't want to lose. Cut it out and sit quietly. This is a train only for those who want to succeed. The witch's house might be dark and damp, but it's only 3 years of your life. Fine, fine. Enough with the lecture. The thought of taking off my shoes when I got off the train alone was disturbing enough. Shoes? For what? Don't you know about the terrible city of rules that is High Lion? The first thing to do here is to take your shoes off as soon as you get off the train. This is my first time hearing something like that. I heard that Jenny's older sister was wearing tall laced-up boots when she first arrived at High Lion, so she almost couldn't get off because she was busy untying the boots. That's strange. It's true. Ask someone else if you don't believe me. Hello, Mr. Bartender. Hey, want a drink? No, I don't drink alcohol. Do you have any tea? Of course. Then I'll have a cup of that. The tea has alcohol, though. Is that okay? But then that's just alcohol. Alcohol with tea. Potato, potato. Then can I ask you a question instead of drink? Anytime. From what I've heard, you have to take your shoes off before you step foot in High Line Station. You work at the train, so you know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, that story. Alright, I've seen plenty of confused passengers who were all dressed up for High Line only to find themselves in the wrong shoes. If you're wearing shoes of that sort, I'd advise you to untie them in advance. O ye who reacheth High Line, look first upon thy shoes. Or so that's how the saying goes. See, Virgil, I was right. You're not going to ask just one person, are you? Whatever search you do, one sample is never enough, you know. Not even the greatest detectives can reach the truth based on a single piece of evidence. Huh. You have a point. Laced-up boots. It's a pain to wearing laced-up boots if you're boarding the train to High Line. Let's ask the others. If there's anyone else on this train, that is. I should be on my way then. Alright, have a fun trip. Keywords. Keywords is a feature for talking to villagers. You use keywords to talk to villagers, or ask them questions about specific themes. There are general keywords and special keywords. General keywords are permanent keywords that apply to all villagers. Special keywords are for certain occasions, such as quests, and are removed after a certain number of uses. You can view available keywords from the keyword page on your journal. It's a pain to wear laced-up boots. The boots with the fur. Okay, there's a sprint key. Even if it has stamina. Up ahead is the engine room. We don't check the passengers' outfits. Even if you don't check, it's inconvenient to get off if you wear laced-up boots. There are so many different types of clothing that cause discomfort, I can't define them all. Then what about having a hard time taking off your shoes when you get off? Delays occur once in a while due to their shoes, but again, it's not regulated. I guess there's no fine. Isn't it a matter of harming social reputation rather than the fine? Is that so? Up ahead is the engine room. I'm an attendant at Brightman Railroad. My job is to ensure passengers' comfort and safety. Doors are up ahead. Hello. What's the fucking... he looks like the wolf from Brand New Human. Or Brand New Animal. That anime from a bunch of years back where they had, like, a chick who turns into an animal, and there's, like, a wolf dude who actually looks like a wolf, whereas she looks like a fucking human chick with, like, animal features glued on and a fucking, different color palette for her skin tone. And then all of the porn artists basically, like, you know, just mocked that dude. Now he's a slut for the internet. Oh, hello. Oh, I want to ask you about something. You're on the way to Highline, right? Correct. What's the matter? Oh, it's just that you have a very rigid way of speaking. Oh my. Old habits die hard, especially when one is deep in thought. Speak. You've been staring at my feet for a while. Is there some kind of problem? Oh, I was going to ask anyway. Isn't it troublesome to wear such strappy boots? It takes some time to put them on and take them off, but I'm used to it. Then it would be hard for you when you arrive. What? What are you talking about? I mean, you have to take your shoes off when you get there. What? 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 Huh? Oh, you were kidding. I'm sorry, I'm rather dull when it comes to things like this. Jenny. Mr. Bartender. At last. Mystery solved. Did it make some... No, I just realized I was deceived. Come to think of it, I remember now. It's a joke to make fun of people who visit Highline for the first time. Stop. You don't have to kill me twice by giving that much detail. I'm sorry. Are you holding back laughter? You don't need to be too upset. When I went there for the first time in the past, I was also tricked by a colleague and took them off. That doesn't comfort me at all. I'm sorry. How do you feel? I can't believe Jenny deceived me. There's a reason why she is your friend. Now go back to your seat quietly and wait until we've arrived. We still have 3 more days to go. Ah! Gross. All right now, have some patience and stay seated. Ah! I'm bored. You just sat down. This is torture. I should have torn up that stupid ticket right then and there. Check out this stupid patterning. It looks like it has armpit feathers of a phoenix. Although not from the armpit, it definitely has phoenix feather phoenix. It's to prevent people from counterfeiting such expensive tickets. Such a know-it-all. No one asked. If I should ask something, it would be about the mountain right outside there. It must be hiding a cave with a tiled chamber deep within. There would be a tall pillars, strange statues, and a giant door in front of which you'll find... Sounds like the prologue to a story where you awaken a terrible demon. Wait, hold on, Virgil. Shut up and look out the window. At the summit of the mountain. It's a gigantic shining tree. Or, that was his dialogue. A gigantic shining tree. Why is it shining? Does it have luminous flowers? Must be beautiful up close. Give it up. This train won't stop for 2 days. Ah, I want to get out now. I hope we crash. Fat chance of that happening, so just stay bored. After all, you signed up for 3 years of even more boredom. Aren't there any crocofonts nearby? Nope. What about the boa constrictors? This isn't a jungle. Train robbers? This isn't the Wild West. It's a healing game. Remember? Hey, a boa constrictor! The correct line is, what's going on? There's no station here. Why are we stopping? I'm not sure. Maybe there's something wrong with the train. I doubt it's a boa constrictor, though. I don't care if it's not a boa constrictor. Please just say there's some massively critical issue. Please, please, please. We apologize for the convenience. Critical issue, perhaps? Train cannot continue its journey due to a critical issue. Yes! Attention! The train will stop until tomorrow morning, and the departure time, can we go outside? Will likely be announced tomorrow. We will depart immediately if possible. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. In the meantime, please avoid wandering too far from the train. Let's go! I'm not sure if you remember, but of course I remember the shining tree is at the peak. No, not that. We have to get back by tomorrow morning. Then we should get going. Wow, it's so dark. If you're so scared, we can go back to the train. I love it. Let's hurry. You can go to the memo board to view your current task. It's a hill. It won't be easy to climb. Look over there. There are vines hanging over on the hill. I'll be able to climb that much. That's bad news. It's a secret passageway, Virgil. I don't think it's a secret passageway. I bet there's a path beyond here. What's this? Looks like Little Honey Pumpkin. What's that? It's a demon that grows in gardens. The vines grow so fast that you can never get rid of them by hand. To remove the vines, you must find and destroy the core hidden somewhere. If we find the core, we can remove the vines, right? Or just be good and return to the train. That can't happen. Let's go look for the core. It must be nearby. Since the core gives off a light when you touch the vine, you'll be able to find it. Great! Finally time to explore. Please don't use the word explore. That word gives me anxiety thanks to your mother. Me? I don't remember it all. Either way, it's not needed now, so don't worry about it. Let's think about it after you finish your apprenticeship in Highline and graduate from a witch school. If I'm still alive by then and not bored to death, that is. A mountain! You're yelling because you hate it, right? I always hated mountains. My leather gets worn out from all the wind. Green Forest Plateau. with weed term, but they'll grow back after a while. What do I do? You'll need to find the core and destroy it. The core should be somewhere nearby the vines. The core is behind the vines, then you'll need weed terminator potion and quick action. How are there so many things blocking the path? This must be a forest with many secrets. What's this? Looks like a barrier made up with a witch sigil. Witch sigil? Is there a witch here? There was, or do you remember how it works? School hammered it into my head. Shouldn't be an issue as long as it's drawn well. Wow, it's the shining tree. The same one we saw from the train. This is a bitter grape tea tree. I don't think the tree is the one that's shining. Check this out, Virgil. There are a ton of butterflies on it. You're right. The butterflies seem to be glowing. These are blue moon butterflies. They give off a subtle moonlight. The light from these butterflies has the same power as actual moonlight. That's why strange things always happen in their habitat. They change the environment. Aren't they beautiful? A giant tea tree with butterflies glowing with moonlight. Not just beautiful. It can be called an amazing sight to behold. Is this a pretty magnificent discovery? Actually, those two life forms are not rare themselves. What? You mean although the sight is stunning, it's not special? The fact that those two are together is the amazing part. What about those two being together? They're usually raised together artificially to get moonflower in Lucerne or two. But it's uncommon for them to be together, naturally like this. Anyway, we did find something, right? I guess so. I'll have to write a letter to the school. Let's look around for a bit. Fill up the encyclopedia and all that. Just don't be late. You must return to the train by tomorrow morning. Okay. Let's go back to the way we came. There might be other strange things. I don't think I'll get a wink of sleep on the train. I wonder if there's anywhere I can sleep for tonight. What about the ground? The dirt and rocks should make for a nice bed. That's not funny, Virgil. Look, this place is also inhabited by blue moon butterflies we saw at the peak. Might as well collect some for the study purposes. You think I could just sneak up and grab it? Wait, don't you remember what Mr. Graviard said? Death lives under the bed? No, not that. Drop before you touch it. Exactly. Firstly, use the quill to draw it in the encyclopedia. Once the subject has been drawn with the quill, it cannot be drawn again. There's a cooldown before you can use the quill on something else. Drawing life forms with the quill in the encyclopedia unlocks information. When you draw the same type of plant or animal multiple times, it will be unlocked. Or additional information will be unlocked. Blue moon butterfly. Ooh, ugh. Great, it's registered in the encyclopedia. Seems like you can't catch it right now. Do you know why? I know. You might not know, but the encyclopedia does. Perhaps you didn't see that thing just now, but your brain did. Let's see. Now, do you see why you can't catch any? So you can collect them using a bug net? I don't have one right now, though. Not much you can do then. But I want to do it right now. Getting to the witch's house in Highline is more important. Huh. Let's go back down. There's got to be something else fun. Witch flower. Witches often use this flower when making things, so it's also known as witch flower. Maple herb. A red herb that roots itself in cliffs, also called coward's grass, because children pick the herb as a show of bravery. Oh, wow! Ellie, let's go back to the train. Look at that, Virgil! A shining white cat. I've never seen anything like that before. Ellie, we have to... Let's go after that creature! I think the cat dropped something. What is it? Looks like a witch chalk. That thing you use to draw sigils? Looks a little different from the one we were using at school. It's just a different packaging. This witch sigil seems to have been erased a bit. Won't work if it gets erased like this. You can draw the sigil again using the same color of chalk. Since I have one I picked up earlier, let's draw it again. Should I redraw the witch sigil using 1x, Alright. Huh? Where did the cat go? Look, Virgil, there's a house. That's a witch's house, isn't it? Looks pretty old. I guess we can talk to the Master Witch here and stay here for a while. Doesn't look like there are people inside. If there's no one, we might stay for a while. Isn't it natural for an apprentice witch to stay at a witch's house? That's true, but... Anyone there? Is anybody there? Seems like nobody is. Hey, Chanka! This witch's house may have been abandoned. After all, even the witch administration can miss out things. Alright, let's go inside. Oh! Really is an abandoned witch's house. Taking that into consideration, it looks okay. Although, it's not that clean. Since the witch's house is managed on her own. Doesn't seem to be in a very good condition considering how dirty it is. The bed looks quite comfortable, right? Guess I can just sleep here. Well, since the witch's house is a public institution, it's okay to sleep one night or so. And it's better than sleeping outside. Collecting uses energy. You can recover energy by spent by eating or sleeping. What's all that, Faith? You slept on a nice fluffy bed. Yes, but I dreamt that I was sleeping on the train. All that effort not to sleep on the train, only to dream of just that. You should have just slept on the train. No, that's not it. I slept very well, actually. I can almost hear the sound of the train, though. Wait, isn't that indeed the sound of the train? What? Really? Is it departing already? Let's go have a look. Really is the sound of the train. I think it's about to leave. Let's hurry back. I woke up just in time. Glad I didn't sleep in. Huh? Where's the train? Looks like the bird was imitating the train whistle. But where's the train? It's gone to Highline, of course. Then what do we do now? Let's look around the area. We may find clues. Why are you so calm? I've been through much worse with your mom. You can use parkour the parkour button to travel faster. Traveling faster consumes parkour button. I love how it's called the parkour button. What on earth is that thing? It's called a Gaga bird. They say it's a bit insane. Quiet. I don't need this information right now. It's your fault for oversleeping. Don't blame the Gaga bird. Fine, whatever. Just be quiet. A letter! How nice of them. How nice of them to leave a letter behind. Let's see. I think it's from the bartender on the train. You're probably shocked to see the train is gone. Heard that a witch who arrived in the middle of the night got rid of the prickly vines in no time. Unfortunately, the train couldn't wait any longer and had to leave right away. But don't worry, the train will come back and there's a village nearby where I used to live. You can just spend some time there. There should be a sign in the forest. Follow it and find the village. When you arrive at the village, please send Init and Arden my regards. Bartender. He says there's a village, Virgil! Are you even a little upset that we missed the train, Ellie? There's a village nearby! But we didn't see one yesterday. It was probably too dark to see. Let's look for it again. See if there's a sign as well. How about cleaning the witch's house? We might have to stay there until we find the village. Okay. Please try not to sound so excited. We missed the train, remember? Okay. You heard me, right? Well then, I might as well add more to the encyclopedia now. You can tell this girl spent, like, her early life in academia. She has no stamina. Can't even, like, do a light jog for, like, more than 10 seconds. Damn it. That is not what I wanted to do. It's a cute little Bob bunny. Squishy chub. Live in underground burrows in groups of 2 or 4. As curious creatures, they approach people first, should someone come near them. Silver bell. Silver star bell. This silver bell-shaped flower also produces a mellow sound like that of a bell. The echoes of the flower evoke a melancholy feeling from within. Let's see, research topic. Opening the bud with body slams. Open the bud with tools. Draw unique objects with a quill. my god. She kind of just picks them up and just like stretch. I need a collection tool. So aside from the computer controls of this game being a little in the hot-assed dominion, you know, so far this is a really cute game. Unlike plants that grow in soil, its roots are spread out wide, so try to pull it while shaking it left and right instead of pulling it straight up. Weed extermination potion. So this girl's actual, like, stamina is awful. But she's fucking able to, like, draw while, like, clambering on a wall. How does that even begin to work? Horbs. I'd be collecting horbs. Pinching their plump cheeks will leave tufts of soft fur in your hands. That is literally what she is doing. It's really adorable. She's like, oh, these are cute. And picks them up and just like stretch. Unfortunately, it's reminding me of that weird fucked, like, blob of flesh, you know, Twitter posts I've been seeing all the time recently. I'm just like, please stop having that show up, algies. I would like to stop seeing this. Let's get rid of the weeds first. Or, let's get rid of the weeds first. It's too much. It would take forever to pull it out, using hands. Take a look at the bin over there. Might contain a potion to get rid of a weed. Nothing here. Then we'll have to use another tool. Is there another tool? Yes, there is a wonderful tool. What's that? Your hands. Ah! right. I think that was all. Clean now. Good. Now it's time to tidy up the house. Huh. Right. Look, Ellie. It's a quest mark. All I see is dust and cobwebs that we have to clean up. Exactly what I'm talking about. Let's find something useful while cleaning. This house is such a mess. Reminds me of your room. My room was cleaner than this. You were right if it's the dust that you're talking about. Oh, it's a notebook. Might be useful later. It's a witch bookshelf. Technically, it's a bookshelf that a witch once used. That's the same as a witch bookshelf. I'm not going to read a book, though. I'm tired of books. Even a poisonous mushroom is better than a witch who doesn't read books. What does that mean? Because a poisonous mushroom kills just one person. Stop nagging. I read enough books at school. 12 plants that changed the history of witches. One witch plant encyclopedia. Dream plants for witch garden. There's so many books on plants. I guess the previous resident was a witch who studied plants. I should store any books I get in here. Isn't it too squeaky? Did you gain weight? Hey, that's not it. I wonder where the previous witch has gone. She probably left a long time ago. She can be living well somewhere in Lucerine or two. All done cleaning. It's also messy in front of the desk over there, Ellie, in case you didn't notice. Stop bossing me around like a professor. I finally managed to get out of school. There's some dust over there, Ellie. There's some dust over there, Ellie. Don't leave food behind, Ellie. I told you not to go inside the principal's office, Ellie. You should have listened. Oh, this is a witch elevator. That's why you should listen to your professors. Let's hurry up and go down. What is this scary monster? You think so? I'm so excited. Meow. Witch's workplace. Wow, look at this, Virgil. This looks like a dispensary. You can make potions here as long as you've got the proper tools. But it needs some cleaning first. Wow. Cleaning again. I know what this is. It's an extractor. We used it so many times at school. It was a slightly smaller one, though. It would be hard to use. Look at the glass bottle underneath. Oh, that's true. It's broken. I'll need a friendly toad, at least. I'll need to get a glass bottle first in order to use this. You need to at least fix the extractor in order to make potions. All right, let's go to the village first. Let's look for one. Wishy fur extract. This is a potion ingredient, isn't it? You've used them in school countless of times. Are witches usually this sloppy? Sloppy or not, they're careful with their ingredients. Then I guess the witch that lived here was really sloppy. Or she left in a hurry. Why? Beats me. Wow, this pot looks pretty good. I think it was made by the Blue Thunder Workshop. It has a very classic design. I've only ever used the cheap pots at school. Finally, I get to use a good one. You remember how to use one? Of course! Use processed ingredients, heat them precisely, and stir them in the right direction. And at last, you'll end up with a proper potion. In order to craft potions, you need to follow the required ingredient, fire settings, and ladle directions. Carefully read the recipe in the encyclopedia. I actually like the way Miss Olivia speaks. Still, the cauldron looked fine. You'll have to make a potion if you have the ingredients. The processing tools are in bad condition, though. Since there are some discarded ingredients, let's make a potion. We need using them for now. This box looks pretty useful. I can put stuff in here when my pockets are full. A roaster? I hate this thing. After you put in the collected items, it's a long and anxious wait. Quite convenient as long as you remember to toss the collected items in beforehand. But it seems to be in bad condition. Really? Oh yes, there is no handle for winding the spring. Where would I get a roaster handle? It's okay. The roaster is not needed for the basic recipes. You may find it something in the village. Yeah, let's go to the village first. How come everything here is broken? Can't expect to find things intact in place so dirty and messy. Still, the cauldron is fine. Spilled bottle, scribbled papers in a book. What a mess. Let's brush off the dust. Brushing off the dust must take a lifetime. What's this? Moon oil? Looks like a recipe for a potion. Judging from the mark, this should be a limited recipe. Limited recipes are also disposable. Guess it was used by the witch who was here. It reads, a potion with the power of the moon. The ingredients are moonflower and phoenix feather. They are all very expensive. I'll use it someday. Let's have it ready for now. Yep. All right. There is also something underneath. Where? Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't know what kind of text this is. You learned it at school. It's ancient witch language. You mean I learned how to read these strange symbols? Your score wasn't bad either. I don't remember anything. Anyway, let's have a look first. Looks like a recipe. It seems like moon's something. I have no idea. I got a headache. Take a look at it if you remember later. Yeah, I should put it away and revisit later. Desk would be nice to use at the workbench later. There's no use for it now, though. View encyclopedia recipes. You can view life form information and potion recipes written with the quill in the encyclopedia. All right, all done cleaning. I think we're pretty well equipped now. And we can make potions now. Only half of the stuff remains, so you can't process. Let's try making some of the stuff we picked up earlier. Why? What do you mean, why? Why not? I ask because people usually have reasons. You can use the witch's pot in the workshop to craft the potion you need. When crafting a potion, you need to check its recipe in the encyclopedia. Use the required ingredients, adjust the fire setting, and stir. Potion the progress bar at the top indicates the quality of the potion you're crafting. If you don't follow the instructions, the bar will shorten. If the bar disappears, the crafting fails. The longer the remaining bar when you finish the crafting, the higher the score. Displayed in the on the right is the recipe of the potion currently being crafted. Complete all phases of the recipe without failing, and the crafting will be successful. During the fire setting, you should adjust the heat intensity as required. You just need to follow the recipe's instructions of the current phase and meet the heat intensity, duration, and duration requirements. During the ladle direction phase, you should adjust the ladle direction. You just need to follow the recipe's instructions and stir in the required direction for the required amount of time. When adding ingredients, you must add the required ingredients. You just need to follow the instructions in the recipe and add the ingredients as required for the current phase of the use. One sec. Is that guy still... Nah, he's gone now. Wonder if he closed my garage. Handle the expected situations and make high quality potions. All right, then. Let's make potions in the witch's pot. Okay. Okay. That controls weirdly. Call it a witch's pot. It's clearly a cauldron. She nice, a real witch. My God. I don't want to have to use the keyboard, but I'm kind of looking like I might. No. These controls are hot ass on the fucking keyboard. I don't even... I can't see when you do that. Oh, okay. Okay, I learned something new. Now... Oh! Okay. I was way overthinking it. To make the best use of this potion, it's best to know what unwanted plants you are targeting. It is most effective on garden weeds. Awesome! The stubborn weed extermination potion is complete. It's extermination, not externation. Anyway, it's ready. Let's look for the village for now. You must use it carefully since there are no more ingredients. Okay, don't worry. Throw it at the little honey pumpkin, find the vine core, and remove it. Because weed the Terminator potion is just a temporary measure. I got it. Use the potion selector to select and use it. I'm gonna call it witch is clearly a cauldron. She's not a real witch. Okay, I had to read what you said, Chanka. You can now save and load from the cabinet on the first floor of the witch's house. Well, I'm gonna save, of course. I mean, technically, she's only a witch's apprentice. Can take naps. Okay, but that's a fucking table. I don't got the tool for that. The village lies east of here. I guess people do live around here. All right, let's head east. But it seems to be blocked by something over there. That's true. It's Little Honey Pumpkin. Let's go take a look first. But first... Okay, fine. I'll pick it up and stretch its cheeks. Pass by real quick and find the core in the meantime. Huh? This isn't a village. Look over there, Ellie. It's a prickly vine this time. And it's quite huge. And thick. Oh no. What do I do with the extractor? First, take a look around it. Who dis? Hello? Do you live in the village? Wow, what a lovely view. What? Aren't these trees beautiful? Their green leaves are so pretty in the sun. Oh, sure. Nature is so breathtaking. You must love nature a lot. I suppose no one dislikes nature since it's so charming. Okay, I'll be back. Walk under the vast sky and feel the charm of nature. That was an enthusiastic fan of nature. So enthusiastic that you can't have a proper conversation with her. You should respect her interests. I think it's more of an obsession. Something didn't feel right about her. You think she's cursed or something? A curse that makes her praise nature all the time? A curse by a nature lover? Wow, maybe. Many witches are quirky after all. I mean, I've seen the comics of the witch who turns people into monster girls. She is suffering from success. The curse lifting candy that can lift curses. It should be among the basic recipes. Oh, but we can't use the processing tools right now. I must process what's being collected to make candies. What should I do? You picked up several ingredients at the workplace earlier, didn't you? Those would be enough to make curse-lifting candy. And did you see the thing beside them? Beside them? What? There's a glass bottle that would be perfect. There's a glass extractor bottle. Where? There really is. All right, let's make a curse-lifting candy to lift the curse. Oh, and to receive the glass bottle as a reward. That would be nice. First, let's check on the candy that can lift the curse in the encyclopedia. Let's see. Curse lifting candy. There it is. I need a bush bug, a squishy. Oh, I've got the ingredients for that. Take a look at that giant prickly vine. Fine. Wow, it's really big. Too big for the weed terminator potion, I think. Yeah, solution. We'll have to stay at the witch house for a while. Yeah, I love those comics. The amount of effort she goes to like not have to turn people into, you know, into sexy monsters. Okay. Crafting successful. Okay, I guess I can just go up to, okay. Okay, I think it was. My character clearly needs a nut. He fucking just naps on a goddamn table. I shall give her the curse lifting candy. Give. May the blessings of nature be with you. Hello? Yes, hello. Am I speaking properly now? Yes, I think so. Thank you so much. To hell with nature. Based. I guess it really was a curse. I met an old man in the jungle west up here. He was apparently suspicious. I simply couldn't ignore such a well-made wooden statue of a monkey. After I bought it, I could only talk about praising nature. I tried to speak sarcastically or right, But all that came out were praises for nature. Pure torture. I hope nature just rots and dies. You know what? I'm screen capping that. Let's see. Now I'm gonna send that to my sister. She's the one who talked to me about this game. Still, I'm glad the curse was easily removed. Oh, thank you so much. My name is Aurea. How long has it been since I said my name? My name is Ellie. I'm an apprentice witch. Oh, did you come to this village to be an apprentice? I was on a train, but I got off for a moment and it left without me. Oh dear. I wanted to enter the village, but it was blocked off by some prickly vines. Damn nature. Thankfully, we found an empty witch's house nearby, so I've been staying there. An empty... Oh yes, there's a witch's house here. That's good. I've business in the village too, but the vines stopped me. Nature be damned. I'll be here for a while, so let me know if you need anything. Oh, then can I ask you a favor? Not a favor, but a fair price. What do you need? The tools were broken when I was trying to use a dispensary at the witch's house. So, I feel like calling it a cauldron and a witch's, like, workshop, at least, are the proper terms. But fucking a dispensary? What am I? Selling weed? Like, I'm sorry. If she calls it a dispensary one more time, I'm altering my thumbnail to give her fucking weed smoker eyes. I'm gonna fucking put bongs in the goddamn thing. Do you have any tools or parts? What kind of tools or parts do you need? I need a glass bottle for the extractor and a roaster handle for winding the roaster. Wait a minute, I'll look for them. Sure, but Ellie, do you have any money? I do. Mom gave me a pocket money when I came out. You think you'll be able to buy a witch's tools with just enough pocket money to buy a snack or two? That's so? What if I don't have enough money? Since you have tools, make and sell potions or something. You can also sell candies now. Only if there are people to buy them. I'm back. Here you are. How much is this? Oh, never mind. This is in return for breaking my curse. Ah, thank God. Unfortunately, I don't have any roaster handle for the roaster. I see. Will you be staying in the village? If so, I'll bring it next time. I'll charge you for it then, however. Good. Please bring it then. Okay. I'll write roaster handle in the memo. Oh, and take this. Since the worth of the bottle earlier wasn't enough, I'll give this to you as well. What is this? It's an atlas, including maps of the surroundings. But it's not complete. Please find time to fill in the missing parts. To have a map, you need to draw it. Find the map sign somewhere in the region to draw a map. I've included maps of the surroundings. You can check them out later. I almost got lost! Thank you! This is to repay the medicine fee you gave me. No need to thank me. Recipe. Healing candy. A recipe for a candy that quickly heals light wounds. This is a bonus. Now you can thank me. Alright, thank you. Sure, looking forward to your next visit. Now we are finally able to fix the extractor. But are you really going to stay in this village? I should until the train comes. Really? I have no choice. No, I mean, are you really going to leave when the train comes? Well, I'll decide when it comes. Let's just fix the extractor first. Let's see, there we go. The vacant face of her sprite is so fitting. What the fuck are you? Register the encyclopedia. Pumpkin terrier fur? Okay. Get back here. Fucking slut. Draw unique objects with the quill. Should you see a moving bush, try giving it a good shake. Leap. Green Forest Life Forms Encyclopedia. We hereby express our recognition of your initial achievements on Green Forest's study of life forms with your remarkable spirit of inquiry. View items. Muscular cupcake. That permanently boosts the consumer's stamina, increases their muscle mass. I'm curious. Man, okay, if only, like, okay, look, I'm a fatty for a reason. If somebody told me there was like a cupcake out there, magical and shit like that, covered in icing with a cherry on top that would permanently increase my stamina and my muscle mass, I'd so fucking eat it. Common bird found in the Green Forest. Collect using the appropriate potion. Oh, okay. put down this map. Come on. Okay. Do. Should I use the glass bottle I have for the extractor? Use. Good! Now I can use the extractor. And finally make potions properly. And what do I do now? Didn't you want to go to the village? You should remove the prickly vines then. That's true, but it seems impossible to get rid of that huge thing with the recipes I have now. The basic recipe does seem kind of inadequate. What's your plan? Now that the extractor has been fixed, you'll be able to make potions from the basic recipes. If you make weed terminator potion, you can get rid of little honey pumpkin. I'll be able to go to the places that have been blocked. A little more. Yeah, so the forest. Let's look through the forest. There must be something. That's what I'm saying. What sort of an extract can you get from dry fibers? It's like squish fur is kind of sounding like it has no more substance to it than, I don't know. Ah, crow. Witch! Caw. It spoke. It's a witch's crow. Oh, it's a witch's crow. The witch returns. The witch returns. This is my first time coming here, though. The witch returns. Not exactly a listener, is he? Goods and services. Caw. Goods and services. Witch's catalog. The witch's catalog. I've always wanted to try it out. You need to head towards Highline, young lady. I can't just starve until I reach the village. And after I find the village, I will be staying here for a while before I go to Highline. Limited time only. Register now for a gift. Caw! Try the witch's catalog. Try the witch's catalog. They're handing out gifts as well. Plus, it's a limited time only. Caw! Gift! Multi-purpose glue, kitchen accessories, a spore. In any case, I need the witch's catalog. I guess it wouldn't hurt to stay here for a while. You can buy ingredients or potion recipes from them. Alright, let's register for now. Thank you, Caw. Thank you. Visit employee, visit employee. Caw, visit employee. When? Work finished, close for the day. Close for the day! So suddenly? It's not easy getting the message across to witches' crows. Then I guess I should keep searching for the village. You never know when the catalog will show up. Let's stick to the plan and find the village. Please read your letters in the letterbox by the door. The letters may include unexpected gifts. Virgil, look at that! It's grown so much! It's grown so much. Wasn't that big a while ago? That must be an adult honey pumpkin. We'd better get rid of it before it grows more. What? I'm not even a gardener. Why? We haven't been to the place behind it, and to go there, we must get rid of it. Oh, I guess it can't be helped to get to the new place. Guess I should make a weed terminator potion. I already did. It's simple. I've made it once before. Don't forget to remove the core if you want to avoid repeating the same. Fine, cock block me. Tutorials, that's so great. Let me in. How am I? Okay, there we go. There we go. By now, this much is easy. You can add your desired recipes to the favorites. You can add items to your favorites from the Encyclopedia's recipe page, the Encyclopedia's theme page, the witch's pot, and the workbench. You can also select a recipe in your favorites to adjust the target quantity. Ugh. The favorites can be checked on pages sorted by crafting stage and organized if you like. If processing lowers the required amount, numbers turn blue. Once all materials are gathered, they change the check mark to a check mark. This item is registered in your wish list, and when you brew or craft potions from your favorites, the result can be automatically reflected on the favorites. If the recipe you don't need, you can select to remove it. Let's go to the new place now. Ugh. Wow, Virgil, there's someone stuck in the spider web. I think he's lost consciousness. Is he even alive? I don't know. Yeah. He woke up. Who? I'm Ellie. I'm an apprentice witch. A witch? Wow, this is my first time seeing an apprentice witch. And it's my first time seeing a person caught in the spider web. My name is Rubrum. I live in the village with Granny. But now I'm stuck in a big spider web. He doesn't seem to understand the gravity of the situation. A big spider web means there's a big spider nearby. You be quiet! Don't worry, you'll be fine. I'll help you down. You have to be careful when dealing with spider webs, Ellie. It looks pretty strong. One wrong move and you'll get stuck in it too yourself. Then what do I do? Maple herb works best against insects. Just one maple herb should be enough. If it's a maple herb, I have it. This should do. Like this. Oh! Are you okay? Yeah, probably. Can you walk? Yup. Then let's go to the witch's house together. Hanging on the cobwebs is too boring. You made it all the way there in such a short time? I'm fast, aren't I? Come on, Ellie. Come on, Ellie. Witch's house, witch's house. You're not really getting a chance to catch up. No one can catch up or catch a running child. They move like the wind. How energetic. Children of that age are bound to run around no matter where they are. Was I like that too? Oh boy, your mother was out of tricks when it came to you. Are you okay? Are you hurt? My legs are killing me. I can't walk any further. No wonder this kid dashed around so energetically. I'll carry you then. I'll give you a treatment at the witch's house. Okay. Isn't it heavy? It's not. Really? Really? Don't talk to me now. Our village is just a little further from here. We cannot pass through now because of the prickly vines. Go to the witch house for now and find a way. Yeah. We're almost there. Wow, witch's house. Thanks. How's your leg? Still hurts a bit. But I have to hurry up and get back to the village. If not, Granny will scold me. Okay, leave it to me. I'll get rid of that giant prickly vine. Oh, really? I'll get you back to your village, don't worry. Okay, thanks. Well, before that, I should treat your leg first. Wait here a moment. One sec. See. Brew a healing candy. Do I got the rest of the ingredients? Maple extract. Would you like to try this? Wow, what is this? Candy? Yeah, this candy can heal your legs. Wow, thanks. It looks delicious. Good. Ugh, this tastes awful. It's good for you. How are your legs now? Well, I think they feel nice. Thanks, Ellie. Candy tastes awful. So how did you get caught in the spider web? I just came to the forest to play for a little bit. But I lost track of time, and was finally going home. The road back was already blocked by the giant prickly vines. I was looking for another path when I heard the sound of a train. Oh, it must be the one I was riding. I went towards the train, but a strange bird suddenly started chasing after me. Must have been that bird, not the train. It was that bird. I ran desperately into the depths of the forest. Then I found a treasure map and got caught in a spiderweb as I was trying to pick it up. A treasure map? I saw a picture of a skeleton through the bushes. I saw in a children's book that it's a sign of pirates' hidden treasure. Shall we go check? What about the giant prickly vine? Oh, well, we can't do much about it yet. Wouldn't hurt to try. Let's go. First... It's a name given to me. The name suits you well, Rubrum. Thank you. I gave you the name Ellie. My mother picked my name, saying there would be an echo when she called it. This pleased her. Ellie, Ellie. She's right. It's perfect for you. I like picking names for others, too. I even gave the doggies that appear every night outside the village names. Oh, really? What did you name them? Cocoa, Barley, Bean, and Star. Apart from them, I've named so many constellations and flowers, too. Come name things with me sometimes, Ellie. Rubrum and Ellie seem to have gotten much closer after the chat. This is a boom potion. I even went to a hidden library because I wanted to make it. I'm lucky to find this here. They don't normally use a skeleton design as a symbol of luck, right? The point is, it looks like it can blow things up. And there's something I want to blow up. Don't be too worked up. Then shall we go go try it right away? I miss this feeling. Do you plan to destroy everything on the top of getting into trouble? Hey, what do you take me for? Boom potion. Don't you feel the almighty power just from the name? When in trouble, throw it. Break it if you can't have it. Sometimes it takes boldness to overcome a crisis. Don't you think it's strange that boom potion was dropped in that secluded forest? Someone might have hidden it thinking that it's treasure like Rubrum. Or someone might have accidentally dropped it. Accidentally dropped a boom potion. Whatever. What matters now is that I have a boom potion. Go boom potion! What's going on? It won't even budge! Must be stronger than the secret door in the principal's office. Fucking threw a bomb at her principal's office door. What are these fragments coming out of it? Huh? Where? At your feet. Look at this, Virgil. It's a prickly vine fragment. It seems to have worked a little bit. The vines will regenerate soon. With this, we might be able to figure out the exact species of these prickly vines. They aren't even in the site encyclopedia. How are you going to figure that out? Well, wouldn't a person living around here know something? Let's show the fragment to someone and ask them about it. Welcome. There are more frauds in the jungle than in the desert. Means you can't hide in the desert. In the jungle, you disappear after only 5 steps. You must be careful in the deep forest because everything there is cunning. Not just humans, but also animals and plants. Moria and Ellie seem to be a bit closer. A bit. Oh, it's the fragment of the prickly vine. Yes, do you know something about it? No idea at all. But I have something that might be helpful. Ta-da! Universal Product Identifier. Wow! What's that? A tool made by some witch. With the power of the moon and the moonstone embedded here, you can find out the identity of any object. Really? Then hurry up and try it. I don't usually do this for free, but since you lifted my curse. Just this one time. Wow, that's great. All right, here it goes. Huh? What? The prickly vine fragment has disappeared? That's strange. Why did it disappear? Maybe because of a grudge against nature. Well, I don't think so. This tool just emits moonlight and analyzes the reflected light. No plant gets killed by sheer moonlight, right? Plant that withers once exposed to moonlight. It seems like something's coming up in my mind. Think, Ellie. This is something you learned in school. Oh, I remember. Afraid of the moon. They're plants that get killed by moonlight. I see. This is definitely afraid of the moon. That's why I withered once it exposed to the moonlight. I think I've also heard of plants like that. I'm glad the tool's working fine. Thank you. I think we can get rid of the prickly vines now. No, I'm the one who should be thankful. I'm counting on you. Do you need anything? No. See you next time. The books. Books. I'm gonna try you. I'm suddenly reminded of that bit from fucking, like, Family Guy. Where, like, he randomly, like, wants to draw a dude who's being, like, a massive dick to him. He was like, wait a minute. I want to draw you. All right, let's get this started. Target, Moonflower. People have died from reading too many books, haven't they? So much for all that confidence. I actually have a disease that kills me if I read too many books, you know. No more excuses. You've only gone through 3 books. Only? But come on, look at the size of them. It's too much work. Can't you read instead? You sure you want me to do that? Of course, we're friends, right? Looks like the next few lines are about the moonflower, though. What? Really? Let's see here. Bitter grape tea tree. Bitter grape tea tree. That's the tree we saw at the summit, the glowing one. The glow came from the blue moon butterflies. Tea leaves taste like grapes, strong sour. Oh, here it is. Blah, blah, blah. It is famous for its flowers. The moonflower. Moonflowers! So it was here! There's still more information. It gathers moonlight most of the time, and on the moonless night, the moonflower blooms. A moonless night? But the tree at the summit had a blue moon butterflies flying around it. The moonflower couldn't bloom because of the moonlight emitted by the blue moon butterflies. So if we get rid of the blue moon butterflies, the moonflower will bloom! Yeah, it's a commonly used method back in the Serene or two. Gather moonlight with the blue moon butterflies, shoo them away, and collect the moonflower. Alright, let's get rid of the blue moon butterflies, make moon oil, and remove the prickly vines. What do we use to get rid of the blue moon butterflies? They don't like sunlight, so a sunlight potion is the common approach. And I don't know where I can get the recipe for a sunlight potion. Isn't it a limited recipe potion? Just like the recipe for moon oil I found in the workshop. Turn to the next chapter, maybe you'll find something. Let's see. Wow, they are recipes for sunlight, and so many of them. We're rich now. Are you positive they're usable? Sure, wait, this one's covered with ink, this one's ripped. They can't all be damaged. Oh, no. Ugh, there's an intact piece. Store recipes between book pages, how clever. Usually this is called shoving. Wording differs by person. Such times I would wish that I were still at school. Although limited recipes are usually disposable at school, they give them away for free. So you want to go back to school? No way! My happy adventure has only just started. Alright, let's make a sunlight potion and get rid of those butterflies. Ooh, oh my god. Wait. Why are you doing that? What am I doing? Which flower? Woohoo! The sunlight potion is ready. Let's go to the tree right away. Ellie, the moon oil is... Don't worry, I already have the ingredients. You already have them. Now let's find the moonflower. Do you really want to go now? Have you done everything you want to do? Yes. There's nothing more to do. Let's go. Great. They're stuck to the tree as expected. Wow, there are tons of shining butterflies. We're going to make them all go away now, right? I feel so bad for them all of a sudden. It's for the tree's sake. Hurry up and throw the potion. Okay, here goes. Wow, it's beautiful. Where are those butterflies going? Wouldn't they go back to where they came from? But the flower... Oh, over there, over there! So beautiful! Yes, it's really, really beautiful! Now we just need to collect some moonflower and make moon oil. Rubrum, can you go to the prickly vine and wait for us? We'll come as soon as the potion's ready. Oh, okay. I'll be waiting in front of the vines. All right, let's go to the weed dispensary. I should make moon oil. Ellie, I hope you haven't forgotten. For moon oil, you need phoenix feather. There's no way we can find a phoenix around here. We have a phoenix feather right here. You told me all about it earlier. What? Oh, Ellie, that's not a good idea. If we do that, we will not be able to get back on the train. That means you will not make it to Highline. A witch is always ready to help people, starting from those around her. You know, this game is cute. For good fucking God, is she a woman failure? Like, if this weren't a video game, this would be that impulsive twit who's like constantly got like a trail of bad romances, who's doing shit on a whim because she heard about it on Pinterest or TikTok. Like, this is pure self-destruction here, even if it's for a good cause. That again? You just like it here better. Well, of course. You just don't like the witch's house in Highline. That's true. Stop being childish. You're going to regret it later. No, Virgil. What I will regret is not doing this right now. I'm sure of it. You have to be smart about this. Ah! Great, I have all the ingredients now. Ellie, you're worse than Arya sometimes. Oh, please, I'm nowhere near as good as my mother. That wasn't a compliment. All right, now let's make moon oil. Moon oil. All right, I gotta grind it up. Gotta hit up grinder. Squish. Squish. Okay. Phoenix feather powder. Okay. Woohoo! The moon oil's ready. Let's go get rid of the prickly vines now. I'm here. Now let's hurry up and get rid of the annoying vines. Huh? You won't suffer any loss because of me, will you? Don't worry about that. I'm the one who decided to do it. It's what I really wanted to do. And this is my choice. Thanks, Ellie. No, it's no a big deal. It's no a big deal. You can come to the witch's house anytime you want. Are you going to stay here? Yeah, I think I'll stay here throughout my apprenticeship. Really? 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 Let's spend more time together, Rubrum. Okay, let's spend more time together, Ellie. Hurry up and go home. Your granny must be worried. I'll find you later. Okay, see you in a bit. Yeah. Quit acting like a saint. This place seems fun to you, that's all. Virgil, try not to say stuff that makes me sound like a bad guy, will you? It's a happy ending for all if I have a fun and they're happy, isn't it? Will the professors get angry? Like mother, like daughter. That's what they'll say. Well, that's great. It's not a compliment. All right, let's head to the village now. We are in the village at last. Yeah, it's a village. What kind of village would it be? I hope a lot of fun things happen here. I'm not sure about the fun things, but we apparently have some trouble. This is the life I've always dreamed of. Let's hurry up and go. Quite a dull sight. Virgil. So this is the village you're going to spend 3 years in. You like it? Do you feel like going back to High Lion Nat again? What the heck happened here? That is not the face that goes with this. What the heck happened here? What are all these prickly vines doing here? I'm so excited. I don't even know how to comment. And something seems strange. Everyone would find it strange, sight. Why do these prickly vines grow only on houses? Huh, I wonder indeed. I mean, this is like the plot of the 2nd season of Tangled Ever After. The sequel series to Tangled. Fairly solid. The new female character they added was such a bitch, though. I hated her. But that's not what I mean. It feels like I've been here before for some reason. That's some sort of cliche and meaningless foreshadowing. There's no way you've ever been here. They don't come this far for the witches' school picnic. But something feels familiar, really. Let's find Rubrum first. Oh, Ellie! Thanks for helping me get home. That's nothing special. It really looks like no one is in the village. Yes, many of them left after the prickly vines started growing like mad. Now we only have Ardens in my house. I see, you must be bored. No, it's okay, because Granny and Arden are here. There are also lots of fun things before us. Oh, and Granny wants to meet you. Granny? Yes, she's the village chief. Is actually the village chief? Oh, not is. She used to be. You can find her in the back. Okay, I'll go. Okay, take care. Ah, adopted, I see. Welcome, Miss Witch. You've done a great job with helping my grandchild. Thank you. No, I'm the one who received help. Please relax, it will be fine. I'm Ellie, an apprentice witch. Many witches don't look their age. All right, I shall save the formality. Welcome to Wisteria, Ellie. Wisteria Lane? Am I about to experience mad drama? Is there going to be a narrator who talks about things happening after her death? I'm Enid, chief of this village. Both the village chief and the village are in a bad shape, though. What happened in this village? What are all those prickly vines? Are you taking a look around the village? Yes, I saw the houses covered with prickly vines. They don't look like ordinary prickly vines. It happened 3 years ago. Those prickly vines started to grow all of a sudden and to destroy the houses one by one. Why did the prickly vines started growing all of a sudden? Actually, these are not the first prickly vines growing in the village. The village used to have white prickly vines growing at its entrance. But the prickly vines that appeared 3 years ago looked completely foreign to us. At first, they were saying things like, God's punishment, monster, or witch's curse. Wipe off your drool, Ellie. It's a serious story. There were lots of rumors, but no one actually knew why. They started growing all of a sudden without any explanation. What happened to the village? Nobody was hurt. I know that prickly vines grow fast, but they aren't supposed to be fast enough to hurt anyone. People had no place to live and could only leave the village. Now only Auden and I remain in the village. Don't worry now, I'll help you. I'll remove the prickly vines and bring the villagers back. Thank you so much for saying that. But it's too late now. What? All the houses have been ruined already and everyone has left. Instead of a villager, the current wisteria is more like some ruins, housing 2 seniors reluctant to leave. Ellie, you should also leave now. It's better to go to a place you were originally planning to go. But I'm not forcing you. You can stay in the village for as long as you want. Leave when the train comes. This place is not a village anymore. That can't happen. Highline is boring as hell. Virgil, language. The villagers are all gone, even if the prickly vines are removed. What's the meaning? This is still a village. The villagers will be willing to come back. Even if the prickly vines disappear, why would they come back to a remote village like this? Everyone would want to come back. But Ellie, people left and time has passed. I don't think those driven out by the prickly vines will ever want to come back to these ruins. No, they would definitely want to come back. It's a wonderful village that you've been developing all your life, Enid. I won't let these weird prickly vines take over the village. Yeah, you're right, but let's call it a day and continue, let's call it a day and continue tomorrow. I'm a little tired too. Reuben looks like he needs to rest as well. Oh, okay. Don't be too hard on Reuben. Yeah, okay. Get some rest. You too, Enid. I can't go in here. Yeah, I can't go into the general shop. Tom Nook's in there. He's going to try and, swindle me into property. Okay, where do I sleep? Back at the fucking hut? Says who? It's still a village, even if there are no houses. Fine, but it's by no means a village if there are not even people. The people will come back! How can you be so sure? This is your first time in this village. If you're just being ridiculous. No, I definitely heard their mind. The villagers want to come back. Where did you hear it? Haven't met any of them. I don't know. Maybe I heard it in a dream. Time travel. So you're being ridiculous. No. You are. No, it isn't. It's the village that Enid has lived in for all of her life. Other people must be as fond of it as she does. You know, you also just met Enid for the first time. I can tell even if we met for the first time, my heart was beating so fast. Who would fix the houses even if the prickly vines are removed? There are only 2 seniors and 1 child in the village. You're right, Virgil. Correct. We also need a carpenter to fix the houses. Anyway, the first villager returning has to be a carpenter. Okay, find a carpenter capable of flying then. And they'll probably need 6 arms. Not being sarcastic, Virgil, okay? Have some sleep. You'll find such a carpenter in your dream. Stop being sarcastic. Did you meet the flying carpenter? I don't know. It seems like I did have a dream, but I don't remember anything. Are you nervous or something since this is your first day as an apprentice witch? Of course not. So are you ready to start your first day as an apprentice witch? Of course! Do you know what to do? Let me ask what Enid thinks first. Although she will naturally approve, I shall wait until I actually hear it. We'll check out the carpenter's house and try to get rid of the prickly vines. Remember that we don't have any phoenix feathers left. It will work out somehow. Let's go to Enid's first. But I will do that fucking next time, because I'm actually fucking tired. Oh. I keep fucking saving, expecting there to be like, choose your file. Okay, let's see. Let's find somebody to raid. I am going to raid Mander Monster. She's a friend and the wife of a friend. / raid Mander Monster. She's a variety streamer who likes to do phasmophobia and art streams and all that stuff, and she does a lot of cozy stuff. And I want to say, made her own model herself. She also made my PNG. So give her kindness and all that jazz. And I will see y'all tomorrow at noon again. And I will be continuing with this game. I will be playing that, and you've seen my schedule, so you know what I'll be playing for the weekend. Anyways, hope you all have a good afternoon. I have been Paladin Ashe, and I am signing off.